Hi there, folks. Welcome to session 39 of Fathoms Below. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Settle yourselves down, please. We are professionals. Professional
Skip a step.
Professional jackass.
How did I skip a step?
You skipped a step.
With me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Selkie Cove, we have got Just Kyle, we've got that one Warlock, we've got Madness Diamond, and we've got Lawless Ares cosplay. Now, the only bit of housekeeping I've got is a gentle reminder. Not so gentle reminder. Quite in your face reminder. I'm still casting my Dragon Age campaign that I'm going to be starting soon. So if you want to learn how to play a new TTRPG, if you want to do some badass shenanigans, you should definitely come and play. You should definitely come and apply for that game. It is going to be set following the same timeline as Dragon Age Origins, but you'll be doing slightly different shit and having, well, dare I say, quite a bit of fun doing it. Other than that, I don't have any kind of housekeeping, so I'm going to pass over to my players and I'm going to say, guys, what the frickle frack happened last session?
I can do it.
I'm letting Diamond press the nose.
I'm gonna save all y'all.
Diamond's just like, I'm not touching my nose and I'm not fucking doing it.
Cool,
Yeah.
I'll do it, man. I literally like, hey, I prepped for this. All right, you go, bud.
Chop
Guys.
fucking liver over here.
Whoa. Save the killing each other for the session, guys. Come on.
No.
Kyle or
Let's not
Selkie?
do
Who's
that. I don't
next?
feel good about
I'm
my
going.
odds.
Selkie, go for it.
So, last session totally wasn't tense at all in any way, shape, or form between any characters. Absolutely not. It absolutely was. You should go watch it. But, Echo got some upgrades from Marisol. Echo and Luce had an interesting conversation, about some mental stage, of our favorite barbarian at the moment. Go back and watch it. I'm not going over what it was. Then Luce and Feather had a conversation that ended in Feather deciding not to leave. Though some key information may have been left out, but you know, that's fine. And then we went. Quite a few people had a very short conversation with Moradin. He used a stop-off point for several people, which was funny to me. Went to sleep. Woke up the next day. Echo got the curse removed, thanks to Marisol, and then Marisol went the fuck back to sleep. Marisol ended up waking up later and attempting to make food, I do believe. And I do believe that went terribly. And then Ariel ended up falling asleep in front of the door at night.
Yep.
Echo and Reaver had a conversation that went phenomenally. Nothing bad happened during it whatsoever. It was taken very well. To see why it went badly and how it went badly, you should watch the actual session. And then Echo dipped. Reaver found Luce. Well, first Luce sent Feather to go flirt and set up a date with Marisol, which was done bumblingly, but successfully.
Is that failing successfully or successfully failing?
Why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos? So, ended up happening. I would say Reaver and Luce ended up having a sparring match, but it wasn't Reaver. It was Grown and Luce. Because Reaver decided to do some fucky-wucky magic shit. And high-five Luce to really be in the action without being in the action. Again, to see how that went, outside of Groan getting eviscerated, go watch it! You'll also see why we're concerned starting this session. Echo booked it out the door, very non-stealthily, alerted Ariel. Things happened out in the city. Echo bit Ariel twice. Guards kind of got involved. We dimension door. We're going towards the outskirts of the city, towards the wall. Marisol and Feather are having... that they couldn't figure out how to leave. So now Marisol and Feather are having breakfast together. Don't know where the fuck Malith is. Don't know where the fuck Moradin is.
Moradin's in the house. Malith is asleep.
I feel like I've missed so much. Whenever I do these, I feel like I missed tons.
No, you've got the keynotes, and the rest can be watched. Yeah.
It's actually one of my favourite things how you guys are like, yeah, we've got these cool NPCs, bring them along, and then it's like, yeah, we're going to forget about all the other ones. None of them is. Malith has just been like, I've been on this journey, and I've slept.
He really has. Mouth has been here the longest. And
When Malith takes a W,
Against
I'll
his
remember him.
Yeah. He's
Whoa.
been given the most shit.
Could you,
He was a
like,
carry-on
could-
for like 10 episodes.
Fucking hell. Like,
I think it was more than 10, honestly.
give my boy
was a carry-on.
break, okay? He's just out here
I will
being
break
his-
something on your boy.
He's just out here being his true gay self, right? Just leave him be. Alright? He's out here, barbecue sauce on his titties. Like, just leave him alone.
I'm gonna smack you with this. Just
Don't you threaten me with a good time. Anyway. Now, we did leave off one kind of one little keynote, one little smidgen of a notation about how we ended the last session. Can we remember where Selkie and Echo and Ariel are right now? It's just Selkie. It's no longer Selkie. You're playing yourself. Dump stat everything except charisma.
what?
I do think you get to keep Primal Savagery, though.
Oh, without a doubt.
You can see Primal Set will give you Vicious Mockery. Your class is Barbarian.
That's what we like to call a headshot.
That is a headshot.
That is a headshot.
Dump stat the physical stats. I'll give you a 12 in intelligence. I'll give you a... What? How would you rate your common sense? Cool. I'll go the same on wisdom, and I'll give you a 22 in charisma. But you still get an 8 in strength.
So the DM will die after this session, just to let
I
everyone
ain't
know.
dying for shit. I'm coming for all of you at some point today. Kyle, don't make me bring up your lack of common sense.
Yeah, cheese thief.
I'm the one who keeps you right.
I didn't ask you to keep me right.
No, Amy did.
Don't you bring my wife into this. Anyway, so yeah, do I want to? Yes, I do want to start with Echo and Ariel. Echo and Ariel. What?
You give me a second.
Do you want me to inform the audience the cutscene that we had?
Yes.
Or the after credit scene while you
Alright, okay.
retune yourself?
Recover.
Yeah, basically we got an after credit scene of I think it was a deep sea elf swimming away somewhere, holding a message to a decrepit corpse of a figure
Yes.
who, upon using magic lazily to obtain said message, was informed that their pet had found a new friend to play with. Emphasis
That's
was
about-
on decrepit corpse.
Much
Yeah,
emphasis
so
on decrepit corpse. Many much emphasis. Oh my god, I've laughed so much I've sweat. Fat people problems. I'm chubby. Okay, so on that note, I do want to go to Ariel and Echo if you guys are prepped. If you guys are okay with going first. Cool. So of the two, I want to start with Echo actually on this one, because Echo, when last thing that you did was, if I'm correct, sink your teeth directly into Ariel's collarbone.
Right around here.
Shoulder.
Shoulder. Okay, that was in the.
Total collarbone.
Yeah. Okay, so then Ariel dimension doored. So Echo, what's? Because I'm assuming that Echo is aware that they have just blipped. Because I mean,
we're not in the same place.
Echo's incredibly perceptive, so I'm assuming that Echo knows that they've went somewhere where they were. Okay, so what's Echo's state right now?
Oh, a little overwhelmed, a little overstimulated, but I think that actually gets a bit better because are there more or less people around now?
Definitely less people, because from what I understand, Ariel, you did say that you were going towards the wall.
Yes.
But the wall is about you're talking
1,000
about
feet,
you're talking about another 1,000 feet away. But I mean there was a good third of the distance between you guys gone in one blip. So yeah, there's distinctly less people.
So, despite like the disorientation, which definitely doesn't help with the overwhelm, the lack of people, or the fact that there are less people, does. And since I rolled for this last time as well, I'm gonna roll another time just to check up on it. I'm not allowed. No. Yeah. Wow. Whoa. Cool. They're doing a lot better.
Okay.
In fact, they're doing well enough that they would detach, I guess is the correct word here, detach themselves from Ariel's shoulder. Not moving away or like making distance, because they are still in an unfamiliar location, but they are able to hone in on the fact that Ariel is the one familiar thing that they are currently aware of.
All right. So you detach yourself. The buckle cones, the fangs come away. They leave quite a nasty mark behind. Because it was a full on, like, so if I'm remembering correctly, it was quite high damage on the primal savagery, wasn't? Did you not crit?
I crit
No.
once, but that was
Negated.
silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs
negated
was
that.
used on it. You're absolutely correct there, Selkie.
And that was on the arm.
Yeah.
Was
so
the arm one?
but this one's okay. So in that case, it's not quite as severe as I was going to be doing there, but it's still there's a fair chomp on it. Echo has quite the bite. So Ariel, Echo is released. The tension alleviates, and you're used to it at this point, that kind of familiar sting as the salt water hits it, but it's nothing to you at this point. The real pain is in the actual damage rather than the salt water getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
So, these have both blipped 500 feet. Ariel,
Yeah.
what would be your next move here?
Just gonna look behind to Echo and just. You feel better? I'm asking as genuine concern. Don't. Are you okay?
We're doing better now.
That's good. Is there anything I can do to help?
Do you want us to heal that?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna toss this out there, and maybe it'll help. Maybe it won't, but I know you travel in Reaver a lot. I can kind of like hold you in my shirt if it would help ease a bit of the discomfort.
We will pass.
Okay.
Though the thought is appreciated. And they are like kind of chuckling with it. Like a little more tension does fade. And they will actually move to the other side of you. And will settle on your non-injured shoulder.
All right. Do you want to go back, or are you good to take a walk?
Did you have somewhere in mind?
Yeah, actually. And it's actually with much less people.
That sounds good right now.
Well, that way we can help better mentally prepare you for the amount of fuckers that are out today.
Usually when we would travel in cities, we were in a box.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
I don't think you have a box that could contain us.
Even if we did, none of us want to put you back in there.
We noticed.
Let's go for a walk. And I'm gonna start heading back towards the wall.
Okay, so you're moving towards the wall, okay?
Yep. And as we're walking, I'm gonna keep an eye out for any like guards that are certainly probably on their way to us.
And my passive perception and insight are both 23, so...
Absolutely cracking. Actually, we've already spoken about the fact that you don't see normally. We've put yours down as blind sight, right?
We put it down as a few things.
I'm
It's
talking about for the mechanical workings of it operates like blind sight within a 60 foot.
So blind sight's 60 foot, but we mixed it with tremor sense.
Yeah, we put elements of tremor sense in there. In that case, with your passive perception being 23, would that cut? I'm gonna say yeah, purely because fucking why not? Echo, as you guys are moving like through the western parts of the city of Deep Heart, you're moving closer towards the wall. You will get that feeling of being watched. Now, to be specific, purely with Echo's capabilities and experience, there's a difference between being watched and being hunted. This person is not hunting you. They are not trying to catch you. But there's definitely somebody watching. With the very, very unique and specific way that you perceive things. About 10 minutes after you have that feeling of being watched, you would begin to notice that as you're moving, the ground beneath you only has about 10 foot underneath it before there is vacant space beneath that. Whether it's some kind of underground tunnel, who knows? It's an empty space. Maybe it's a cavern, maybe it's a sewer system, although who knows why they would have a sewer system here. But there's a road or some kind of flat ground, and then about 10 feet below that, vacant space, nothingness.
Echo would sort of tap Ariel like right at the base of the skull. And would then point down and would be very, very quiet about how they speak. Below us, if we were to dig a ways, there is nothing. Not ground. Nothing. It is empty, it is open.
I have so many questions. Well. I mean, Morden did say that under the house there was like an escape tunnel. You think it could be something like that?
We don't know. It could be anything. Can Echo tell how far it spans, like, within their quote-unquote visual capabilities?
Yeah,
does it
I'd
just
say you
keep
could.
going?
I'd say you could. So you've got so if you were to go down onto the ground.
Which is what Echo's going to do, actively.
Okay. So you go down onto the ground, putting yourself flat. So below you, you've got 10 foot of solid ground, then this space. As you come down and put yourself flat, you can kind of get a vague understanding of the shape. And it is like a tunnel, like a wide tunnel. You're talking about 30 foot round. So from centre portion, you've got a 15 foot radius in all directions. So quite a large tunnel. I think at 30 foot, most huge creatures are fitting through that. I will say the shape is familiar. And the general feel of it is familiar.
Familiar in what way?
So we can do a history check on it with advantage because it didn't happen all that long ago.
Hello. I have rolled 3 times, and every single time it has come up blank. I'm gonna try this one more time.
Why is it blank?
16. It worked that time.
Okay, on a
I'm gonna refresh this page.
No worries. On a 16, Moradin said that, he had seen you before. He had seen something like you before. And he'd heard of your work. And he was able to very quickly deduce that it was your work in the Dead Stretch. When you put that together with the fact that you're getting a sense of familiarity about the shape and feel of these tunnels beneath the ground, you get the feeling you've been brought here for work before.
As Echo takes in this information, they're then going to sort of sit up, and they're going to tilt their head up towards Ariel. We've traveled these tunnels before. We've worked here before,
Oh,
and it is a tunnel, to be clear. 15 by 15 feet.
damn. I can't believe I actually got that one right. Oh. Well, I don't mean to assume, but I take it last time you were here was probably for business.
We only went anywhere for work.
Well, I guess it's still a first time here for you. You get to be here for pleasure, not business. You can go to places you want to go. And see things that you would like to.
That is an interesting concept that we will think more about later. You had somewhere you wanted to go.
You don't have to think too much on it. It's
We won't.
okay, good. Yeah, let's head to the kelp farm.
Oh, that's where we're going.
Yeah, the bigger building outside the walls. Yeah. I guess I have some history with the place.
Makes sense. We will keep an eye on the tunnel and where it leads as we go. In theory, they won't be the same place, but I wouldn't put it past anything at this point. We wouldn't put it past anything at this point.
Yeah. I mean, shit just happens nowadays, I guess. Alright. You want back on the shoulder, or are you good?
We'll get back on the shoulder.
Okay.
It's more easily defensible.
Okay. And I will start making our way towards the kelp farms.
Okay. So
Keeping an eye on that tunnel.
Yeah.
okay, so because specifically said because you've said you're keeping an eye on that tunnel, Ariel, you were going to say something.
I was just gonna also be on the lookout for any like guards watching us, following us. Cause I mean, there was that whole commotion. Who knows what's happening?
Okay, absolutely fine. Ariel, what's your passive perception? Well, wait, no, because you said you're going to be on the watch, so that would
Yeah.
be an active perception. Selkie, you said you're going to be keeping an eye on the tunnel, so that'll also be an active perception. So if you could both make the active perception checks, that would be great.
Damn it. That's an 18.
22.
Fucking hell.
18 and 22. So the 18 was yourself there, Ariel? Okay. You're able to comfortably see, like, no guards have even batted an eye at you. It would seem the news hasn't quite reached this edge of the city yet.
Nice.
If it will at all. Echo, on a 22. Oh, you're stretching. I thought you were giving us like Echo. Echo on a 22. You are going to notice something. Not very far into the rest of your journey towards the wall to leave and go to the kelp farms, when beings, humanoids, come into your sensory range. One in front, flanked by two, about 5 feet on a diagonal in each direction from them. And then some large container. And then the exact same formation but reversed, so then it's 2 more and then 1 at the back. So 6 in total, forming almost like a diamond shape. Like a diamond with elongated sides, with a container in the middle. The container is attached to each of them by a chain, and they're moving it as they swim through these tunnels. From what you can get here, 4 of those moving seem to be some kind of humanoid with legs. So not merfolk, maybe deep elf, sea elf, triton, water genasi, one of those kind of things. The one at the back is big. You could assume along the lines of like a larger race with the ability to breathe underwater, or it could even be something like a dragon turtle. You can't really get much of it from here. You only get the kind of like the vague shape. And the one at the front is a cicalia. You can get that from the fact that they have tentacles instead of, legs. And they're moving, if you're moving this way, they're moving the opposite way but underneath you.
As Echo starts perceiving this, Echo is whispering what they're perceiving in Ariel's ear, just as it's coming into their perception. And they'll finish off with, a monster might be being transported into the city.
DM.
Yes, Ariel.
Given the description that Echo's giving me,
Yeah.
with the Cicalian leg being, this is at the front, the bigger, stockier one behind, could I make an educated guess that this might be Father and Thresher?
You can certainly make that guess, but what I would put to you is this that you'd be aware of. It would be unlikely to be them, because if they're transporting something like Echo, they're actively trying to evolve life to a state of higher being. The Rot-Touched want to bring life back. They want to literally rot it away. They wouldn't be adding to it to make it better.
Gotcha.
You can definitely go on the assumption Cicalia in the front, big motherfucker at the back. That does certainly fit the bill.
Mm-hmm.
But it also doesn't make an entire amount of sense.
Yeah. Okay.
But then again, they could have plans that you don't know about, so...
Mm-hmm. Okay. Echo. I don't feel comfortable making a decision on my own about this, seeing as this could be quite important. I would appreciate your input. What do you think? Should we go alert the rest of the group?
It's a threat.
Yeah. You gonna be okay?
Of course we will be. If it's a threat, we'll kill it.
Oh, I mean, I knew that. I was talking about going back in where there's more people.
We'll be fine.
Okay. You're welcome to stay on my shoulder if that helps.
Easier to bite someone if they get closer.
Yeah, that's true. and I will pop a U-turn and start heading back to the house.
Okay.
Once we warn people, and Moradin knows if that is who we tell as well, we can head back out.
I appreciate it. We'll talk later. Thanks, Echo.
So you guys are following this back in the direction that it's going, moving back towards the house?
Yep.
Okay.
Echo is also interested in where it diverts. If this is going directly to the house or not.
Oh, it's not going directly to the house, but it goes closer than you expect. Like, you're about 250 feet away from the house. You can visibly see the Glimmertide house. When they divert, but they don't divert off in a direction. They stop, and Echo, you can see them like moving something on the ground, and then opening up some kind of tunnel going down. They descend to a point where they're beyond your 60-foot perceptive capabilities.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we just in the middle of the city right now?
Where you are right now, you're in what I would call like a main street. So it's not like in the middle of the city, it's only kind of like up the higher rises of the city. But it's a place where, you know, people walk and such, like, or
They
swim.
can't dig is the problem.
No, you cannot dig it.
That's
like,
that's the problem.
yes. Oh, however, there are what's the word I'm thinking of? Not manhole covers, because you wouldn't have manhole covers under here. But there are like grates that you can, if you would like to, in broad daylight, you could try and wrench one out of the ground and go down. They evidently have a purpose, or had a purpose at one point. Any form of like debris and such that would be left on that would be pushed onto the ground. These would obviously be opened up so that debris could be moved and pushed down into it. Not like an actual sewer system, but almost like a grate into like a water viaduct.
Torn between doing the smart thing and the thing that Echo and I both want to do.
What if they're both the same?
Yep. You have two wolves inside of you.
One of those wolves is actually a fox.
The dumbass is gonna win out. Echo is going to look at Ariel and is gonna go back. Warn the others. Tell them where this is. We won't go far, but they just went down.
Okay, I was gonna bring this up once and let everybody know, but since you're gonna be out there, I wanted to check with you and get your permission first. I've learned a new thing, and I can kind of do ish what Feather does, and can send messages in our head. I could, if you're okay with it, I can send you a message and you can relay back to me like what's going on. That way there's still communication happening.
Is that all it does?
Yeah, it just sends a message.
Then yes.
Okay. Be safe.
We will.
Okay. Good luck.
You too. You'll need it.
Oh, yeah, probably. And once Echo has slipped down. I'm gonna head into the house.
Okay. So as you're heading into the house, Echo, you're going down into the tunnel system. I'm going to jump back to the rest of the group, right? So we're going to take it from where you guys have went outside and blipped off, right? Reaver and Luce. Reaver and Luce.
I can't read lips, but I can read that.
So we ended with Luce carving up Groan. And
She
the
feels bad about it.
blood-
It's fine.
The blood rush of that getting to Archie, not Reaver. You
I
okay?
just realized something. On Twitch it says the forming session 69.
What the frickle frack?
Nice.
That is all.
I'll fix it
Nice.
later. Ugh. It's not the
Like,
forming
dibs on
session
Reverie.
69. It's lying to you all. I have to be so quick. There we go. It does say that. I don't know why it says that because I frickin' changed it, but we're gonna do it just now anyway for the second time. Anyway, so Archie, the blood rush that you're getting, that's making you just want to fight. What do you do with that?
Am I in Luce's vision? Like, because obviously, like, with Gaze of Two Minds, I'm seeing through Luce.
Mm-hmm.
What are my hands doing? Because as far as I understand, I'm going to be looking at three places where my head should be, where my hands and what they're doing, and where, if I had one, a tail would be, as this just adrenaline, endorphins, and because of information that I know of the outside, the taste of blood and flesh, thanks to Echo.
So, you wouldn't see a tail. The head you would see would be the helmet.
Yeah.
The hands that you would see are one of them made up from, bits of broken up megalodon bone plus rock plus anything that was needed to fill in the slots. Probably tipped with like smaller shark teeth to make some kind of like clawed facsimile almost.
Yeah.
The other hand is just like a right hand of some large humanoid. The hands, I imagine, at this point are probably tensed out, but not quite tensed out in that kind of like claw-like effigy, but like almost like just like splayed, as if they were about to be there before Archie was jutted from the body, meaning that the body is just stagnant. It's kind of the body stopped moving about halfway through.
So nothing's grown.
Nothing has grown out of you. No.
Okay. Okay, I managed to have some level of composure. I'm actively listening, but I'm still going to let the blood rush just fill my head. But all I'm doing is listening for a very specific noise.
Okay. Luce, you've just carved up Groan, and now the spectral shape of Archie has partially ejected from Reaver's body.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis, how do you react to this?
I think Luce is doing the up and down because it's Archie's entire body this time again, right?
Is it the entire body of Archie? Is it like the entire spectral self of Archie is out? Kyle.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was asking you. Yeah, no, if Archie's getting the blood, Archie would want to kill everything and anything.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, forget what I said. You can see the full-on, like...
That's what I'm saying, what's grown, because if he's getting the blood rush, then he's, as far as he knows, is in rage. Something will grow and he wants to kill.
I get it now. On the spectral version of you, what has grown?
Yes.
Cool. Got it. I'm going to say the tail that grows is like an armor-plated tail ending with some kind of forked club. Okay? Treat it like a great club, but use dex to hit with it. Wait. Hold on. Archie was a Path of the Beast Barbarian, wasn't he?
Yes, with dual wielder.
Right, okay. Just use the standard stats for the tail weapon, but
Yep.
not the poison damage, and just bludgeoning damage instead.
Okay.
Okay. Just instead of adding the additional dice for the poison damage, just roll it as extra bludgeoning damage as well.
Okay.
As for the hands, I think I'll let you take the hands.
So basically all three forms are out.
I'd say yeah.
Oh boy, okay.
Pure blood rush, you can taste blood and flesh in your mouth. You can taste blood and flesh in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm aware of this. That's why I was like, oh fuck.
When Archie pops out, Archie, you can also hear a ticking noise. Like the tick, tick, tick of a pocket watch.
Okay.
It's the crocodile that ate Captain Hook's hand.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay. The only way I could probably describe the way the claws would go is they basically have become serrated. The fingers will break. Like basically if you have a real bad injury, they just push out and then just bend and serrate. They're designed to grab and latch.
Okay.
Like how Tooth is designed.
Alrighty. What's Archie's first move at this point?
Oh. They'll just smile and say, "Where's the bell? Where's the bell? Where's the bell?" And they're just going to get more and more excited as they will probably, if they can move, get closer to Luce. But it's not as a, oh yeah, let's go. It's like, it's wanting to kill. But it's the spectral form.
Luce, your reaction?
Reaver? Are we doing this? Is there any reaction to her talking?
No.
Or is it still that? Alright then. Sorry, Feather. And she is going to smack Tooth against her shield. What does that sound like, Bran?
Like a rough but hollow musical note, almost like a very deep gong.
Mm-hmm.
But as you're doing it, I'm assuming that you're triggering the thunder.
No.
No? Okay, that's what I thought you were trying to do. I was like, okay.
No. She's trying to gauge what's going on here. She's
Right, okay, I get you.
coming out of a fight, and she's just like, am I about to go back into one? And so, like, because are you keeping Gaze of Two Minds up?
Yes, because I've not had to use an action yet. I'm
Cool.
just moving closer.
Archie is going to be able to feel that same like readying of muscles. Basically, it's like where Luce took hits from Brown. It's kind of like flexing those areas, and is going to move 1 foot backwards.
So wait,
kind of brace.
Archie can feel your muscles that tense and coil and shit, right?
Here's how it's
Two Minds gives you physical sensations and then the senses is how Kyle explained it.
So, Gaze to Mind, I am blind and deafened as Reaver, but I get that sight and hearing from Luce. I also get their sensations. Also, because I've bonded onto Echo through the shell, I get everything Echo's feeling. So I'm just getting all the feedback into me.
I need you to make me this is Archie and Archie's and Bloodlust, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw and it will be a disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Do you get a bonus for being a paladin?
So, good thing it was disadvantage, and by good thing I mean oh no, because there was a nat 20.
Okay.
That's not happening. Do I get the Reaver, and by Reaver I mean the Paladin buffing?
So, hear me out when I say this, right? I'm going to say no, because
Cool.
you
And I rolled a
have
9.
because you have vacated the body, so Reaver ain't there.
Go 9.
9. Here's your homework for next session, by the way, right? I want you to write me up another character sheet. Just the exact same stuff, exact same stats, all that jazz, right? But instead of Paladin, put it to the Barbarian. I want to start playing, I want to start playing some shit. I've got an idea for something. But anyway, for now, just use the standard Weaver stuff, right?
Okay. It's not like I totally don't have that already set up, by the way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're using the Archie one right now, okay?
Oh, okay.
Right. So what was it you rolled on the intelligence save?
9.
On the failure, a brief flash through your mind. It's almost like a videotape jumping, and you can just see the kind of under image of what used to be on the tape before it was scrapped and then re-recorded. And where Luce is standing watching you, and the background is the courtyard of her family home. For a brief second, the backyard is an expanse of desolate grey sand with flayed...
I have one question, if that's okay, just before you continue this.
Okay, cool.
Is the Warlock stuff staying as well?
Warlock stays, just the Paladin gets swapped out for the Barbarian.
Yeah, cool. Continue, please.
Luce is still there, but instead of her family home behind her, it's that endless expanse of grey wasteland with these flayed bodies on these scarecrow-like stands and that three-sided black pyramid in the distance. You are not compelled to do anything at this moment in time. So I ask you, with that brief glimpse before it comes back to normal, what do you do?
Can I see the mummy?
Can you see the person who sits on the throne inside the black?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna get defensive.
Okay.
Waiting for the killing blow.
Okay.
Try and dodge it because I've got danger sense if I'm Archie.
You do indeed. So Luce, you see them marching towards you, asking where the bell is, then suddenly they take on an almost defensive stance and start backing up a bit. Luce, what do you do?
I think she's deadly curious. Luce is an idiot. I need to remind everybody real quick. And this is Reaver. This is Archie. This is somebody that she trusts. And she's kind of just thinking, it's like, all right, he's asking for a bell. I can't make the sound of a bell. I did that, and he's now... Can she tell the defensive stance?
Oh yeah. You've been fighting for long enough now. You can tell when somebody's been offensive and defensive.
I think she's gonna take a step forward for its head.
You take a step forward.
Uh-huh. And basically she's still doing that thing where she's spinning Tooth, and Archie can see through her eyes that Luce's peripheral vision is always like the top of the shield and then the blade coming in and out of view, just off to the side because of the way that she does it, as she's basically ready to possibly like either deflect or attack.
Okay.
But it is kind of that thinking stance. It's very much, it's still the battle master mentality of trying to see where this is going and not knowing if she wants to trigger something or not, because she thought that hitting her shield would have triggered something.
Okay. Reaver.
Mm-hmm.
Archie. Another intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
Still
no.
with disadvantage.
Yep.
Nat one it.
It was a 5. I was like, shit. Now it's 4.
Right?
The image flicks again. But this time it flicks as Luce does that twirl with the axe. And this time the pyramid is closer and that ticking is louder. And you can hear the voice of Desmond in your ear, repeating back those things that they said.
I am going to swing at where he could be whispering from.
So you're just like taking a pot swing to the side.
Yes. With the tail.
Okay, cool. You lash out in this. So this is on Archie's spectral form, this tail is.
Yep.
Yeah. So you lash out with this thing, and Luce, you see this spectral shape of Archie swing with this massive clubbed tail, and it's just swinging to nothingness. But what it does take out is like this big, like ceramic pot that had all kinds of beautiful coloured kelp and coral and stuff all kind of over it, and swings, and he just takes it the fuck out with this tail. In your ear, Archie, you will hear, "Oh, you missed on that one. Try again."
Reckless.
Cool.
Yep.
I need you to roll to hit with advantage.
25.
Luce, does that hit you?
Oh, fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
For once, something fucking hit me.
At this
This
point,
is
Luce,
19 right now.
so he swings and takes out the plant pot, and then there's that kind of freeze of like, did I get it? And then you just see the tail lash out again. This time the tail is going to clip you. The size of this tail, the flat of it, if it like getting you here, it's still going to get like the kind of lower part of your jaw. So it gets like your shoulder, collarbone, and lower left jaw as this tail crashes into the side of you. Kel, can you roll the damage on that for me, please?
Yeah. Do you want the rage added onto it, or?
Yes, you need to add your rage onto it because you are raging.
13.
13 bludgeoning damage you take.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to ask for an initiative roll yet. I'm going to ask Luce. Luce, what's your reaction?
I think she kind of like takes that blow, and this is the first time something's actually landed a hit on her in a good while. And she's just gonna crack her jaw and kind of just inhale and look back at Archie and just cock her head to the side. So the vision tilts And Archie can see the sharpness in the distortion of Luce's vision again, and can feel that like tensing and releasing.
So I'll ask Bran at this point, because of how Gaze of Two Minds works. For me to attack, I have to use an action, obviously. That would break Gaze of Two Minds. That is up to you if I still have the ability to sense Luce. If Desmond is doing other fuckery or not. But
I'm going to say that Gaze of Two Minds will break if you make another attack.
Okay.
But
That's absolutely fine.
That's not going to snap Desmond
Oh.
away.
No, that's fair. It's more just of what I'm getting, the loose feedback. To attack, I need to break.
If you make another attack against Luce, you won't be getting the loose feedback.
Okay.
Okay.
But I'm still getting it for now.
You're still getting it for now. But
Luce, how does your blood smell?
Mine?
You are now bleeding actively because I just punched you in the face.
I think it's still that coppery metallic, isn't it? But it's mixed with salt.
yeah, so it'd be like salt and salt and copper.
Yeah.
But like that very specific type of coarse sea salt.
I would. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh, I was
I
gonna
have a
say,
thought to add at the end, but continue your point first.
I think it's just that because it's like as soon as it hits and then disconnects and she's tensing her jaw and kind of like moving it around, I feel like you're also going to taste blood as well, because whenever you hit someone, it's like usually that knocks something like teeth into a tongue or like bloodied gums or something along that line. So she's also like tasting blood and can smell her own blood.
Okay.
And then you feel the second dose of rage.
Till that moment, I had an idea, but I don't think it will work at all now. Bran, with my vision, I'm not underwater. The pyramid's not underwater, correct?
It is not.
So I was going to say, because I can taste the salt in the blood mixture, my brain would be like, I'm getting one thing, but seeing another. Could I maybe try and avoid this? And then you said the second set of rage is kicking in, so I was like, cool, brain turn off.
Would you like to make that roll before she rages?
It's absolutely up to the DM. I'm happy to play the story as it is, but it's the only option of me going like, wait a minute, before just going back to Bruce the Shark. If anyone doesn't get that reference, go watch Finding Nemo. Great film.
Fish are friends, not food.
Ooh.
That's a fucking lie. Fish are food and they're damn tasty. I'm going to base it on this next roll. What I'll give you is because the Gaze of Two Minds isn't there anymore. So because you are feeling something and seeing another, I still want that third intelligence saving throw, but I won't make it a disadvantage. It'll be at
You're an idiot,
base.
but you can do it. 14.
14.
Yeah, 14.
14's not going to do it, I'm afraid, buddy.
Let's go.
Archie's an idiot, but he's my idiot.
Feather and Marisol, this be a wonderful time to show up.
Oh, don't worry, I'm getting to that part. Archie.
Yeah.
That voice of Desmond is going to change in your mind. It's going to go, it's all right, don't worry. We are here. We are going to make sure that everything is okay. And Luce, what you're going to see is this spectral form of Archie from the eyes, the mouth, the nose, and where the ears would be on this starts to go red. And it's going to form a mark as it pours down and onto like the chest portion of Archie. This mark is going to appear. A mark like a hand like this. and blood pouring from the different the different gaps in between the fingers. And here's a wee handy thing that's going to be put on you. So Reaver is fine, okay? Reaver's fine. Archie
Has the mark of the bloody
has
pharaoh
the
is my
mark of
guess.
the bloody pharaoh.
Yeah, fuck. Okay.
Some shenanigans are going to come in with that, but for now, Archie is in a complete, utter blood shock. Like, Kyle, we're talking World War Hulk.
Oh
Okay? We are talking no brain, only rage.
no. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Dinner and a Game. Thanks very much for subscribing. We love you. We love you to bits. You beautiful, beautiful bunch of people. On that one, however, as you see this, Luce, I would like your reaction before I jump over to the other part.
Oh, my reaction?
You know,
I think-
so this has now changed. He hasn't made a physical attack.
He attacked me with reckless. But he hasn't made one since that mark has changed.
Yes. He turns
Cool.
round, he looks at you, the eyes go completely red. And then the red colour starts to descend from, like, you know, where you would bleed from. Eventually the entire of Archie, that spectral form, is going to go red, the entire thing. He's going to look like Deacon Frost when he just came out the blood pool in Blade 1. Like, completely red. He's going to look like Rasputin in Hellboy. Like, all red. You can tell
I think
at
she's
this
just-
point as well that Reaver's not there. This is Archie.
I think she's just gonna clock that it's Archie instead of Weaver now, and it's just smiles and kind of blinks for a second. It's just like, nice to meet you, Archie. Can't wait for you to fucking kill me. And it's still it's as long, and I think that's what you get, like, until Gaze of Two Minds drop. It's just that kind of like that adrenaline feeling. It's the adrenaline feeling of like pain is dulled, any kind of like tension is released, and it's now that like jumpy feeling. But it's still the head tilt to the side, the sideways vision, and then she blinks.
Okay.
Just mirroring Archie's grin.
Then on that part, I want to jump to Marisol, who's sitting having breakfast with Feather, and then Ariel at where they go to their reunification bit will be where you will come in as well. All right.
All right.
So we're taking it from Ariel has left to go get Echo. Reaver and Luce have went off to go and do their punching each other thing. So Marisol, you are left with Feather. What would
I
you
believe
like
he was. Wasn't he rapidly explaining something to me?
Yes, he was giving you random facts about, I believe it was random facts about deep aquatic creatures. Yes.
That sounds right. I'm probably still just listening very intently.
Okay. You're feeding the hyperfocus. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Let me get dicicles. That's a pretty dice. Let's roll that one. Okie dokie. You yammer on, and eventually get to like a kind of natural stopping point, and then like, sorry, I tend to rabble when I'm excited, anxious, both. I think both. I don't know. I get like this when I talk to Luce.
Speaking of which, should we be worried about them? It seems like they've been gone for a minute. How long does this usually take?
It can vary anywhere from 25 minutes up to, I think the longest I've seen them go is about 2.5 hours.
Oh. Okay, then they're probably fine.
Yeah, they'll probably be okay.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you telling me everything you have told me. You have a very fascinating mind. You know a lot, which makes sense because I think you have been around for a minute.
I've definitely lived a life. That is most certainly something that has happened. What about your own experiences? Where are you from?
From the Misted Ocean. I have done a lot of interesting odd jobs in the kingdom. Guard duty, some medical help, transport, security, stuff like that.
And from what I understand, before I came into the party's possession, and he kind of chuckles that one because when the party met him, he was a necklace. He kind of chuckles before asking, I understand that you didn't talk.
No, I had not talked since I was a child.
Is it too bold of me to ask why?
It is not too bold. I suppose Luce never told you.
I don't think so. I think that Luce and I share a similar mindset, and that some stories should only be spoken from a certain source.
I understand, and I do appreciate that. I lost my entire family, my entire clan, because I accidentally, as a very carefree and trusting child, gave information to the wrong person.
Oh.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind me asking, what happened to that person?
Oh, I don't know. I never found them.
What were your family like?
Very intelligent, very, graceful, I would say. Father was a military man, helped protect our clan, keep everyone safe. That's why I knew so much about what did keep us safe. They always seemed so proud of me, even when I did the smallest of things. It was honestly kind of a big legacy to live up to as a kid because they were so prestigious in what they did. Everyone knew that they were good people.
That must have come with quite a lot of pressure, though, to live up to such a family.
I would say so. I would definitely say so. But I suppose anyone who would have expected me to live up to that is not around anymore, which is... I don't know.
Well, I like that you started talking.
Thank you.
It's not very often that I'm impressed by what people say. However, with this group, I'm starting to be impressed quite a lot.
Yeah, everyone here contains multitudes. And it seems to be constantly growing.
With Echo,
In how
that's-
much?
With Echo, that's organs as well. So
Yes, that is... I mean... I guess it's good to have spares. I'm very curious where they come from, but I also deeply don't want to know because I know the answer will...
I have a feeling that that is something that Echo will have to discover for themselves, and we will just have to be along for the ride on that one.
Yes, most likely.
There was another question that I did want to ask you. See, I had this idea, and what I was thinking of was, and before he gets to finish the sentence, you hear a crash of like the ceramic vase being broken, and that kind of snaps the attention away. At this point, Ariel can also come through the door.
And myself muted. As I'm walking into the house, I am going to use 4 of my healing light for
Okay.
arm.
Marisol, is there something that you wanted to say there? Sorry.
I don't think there was.
19.
No?
If there was...
You froze there. If there was, did you say if there was, you've forgotten it?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, cool. So, the vase breaks, door opens.
I healed 19 points, so my arm is healed, but the bite on the shoulder and collarbone is
Okay.
is still there.
Feather's going to do the double take. He's going to look towards the corner and be like, what the fuck was that? And then he's going to look back at you and be like, didn't you go out to get Echo?
Yeah. Where's the big ones? We got some problems.
In the courtyard. We should go and get them.
Yes, please.
Yes.
This is really important. Feather,
Yes.
don't let Reaver kill me, please.
Okay, I'm sure that'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
What? Why? Not important. Let's go.
I'll tell you in a second once we're all together.
And you guys make your way towards the courtyard, just in time to see Reaver's inanimate body. This deep crimson aspect of Archie with this tail and these serrated claws bearing down on Luce, and Luce equally as much getting ready to start swinging.
Lean over to Marisol. Is this normal
This...
with these two?
I don't know anymore. And Marisol is just gonna look over at Luce and Reaver and go, guys!
Same, bestie.
One, we have trouble we have to go handle. Two, what the fuck are you doing?
What And I hesitate to ask, the fuck? Archie and Luce, do you guys answer as you are called out for this?
Does Archie answer?
Am I fighting? Is the question after because I'm getting this blood mark.
It's just pushing the blood rage at the moment. It's
Okay,
not,
so-
it's not. You've just been marked. It's not forcing a control or anything.
Okay. Because they're now in the vicinity, and my perception is still 14. Can I smell Ariel?
Yeah, because that hasn't been healed.
Nope.
Yeah, you could.
So the head's gonna turn round, and you're now going to see the jaw has widened and splits because it's beast jaws, and you're going to see 3 sets of teeth where 1 set should be, and they're serrated like shark teeth
It looking directly at Ariel?
at your wound, and the eyes are just full.
Reaver? Buddy?
Hey,
Feather will recognize the look.
Is this something you dealt with before with Archie?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
He's looking right at me.
Yeah. I don't suppose anybody has a giant metal box.
No.
Okay.
Most I can do is I can hit him.
No, I need you all to do one
Don't.
thing, and one thing only. And he's gonna.
Is it run?
Yeah. He's gonna start like moving his hand, like to tell you to like get out.
I was having such a peaceful breakfast. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, it's not your fault.
I mean, kinda.
I did.
Question.
No, I didn't.
Sorry. Go ahead, Marisol. By all means, please finish.
I was gonna say, I didn't even know this was an option of something that could happen today. So,
This is Archie, Marisol, but it's, and he's going to kind of frown. But it's something else. This isn't just Archie. He's then going to look towards Luce and be like, Luce, are you okay?
I think seeing that Archie's attention is no longer on her, she's gonna take a swing at him.
Okay.
And I've reckless before, so you get advantage.
Okay. Luce, have you raged as of yet? You have.
So one of
activated your
the
rage as well.
ancestors.
Okay.
So one of the ancestors should be there.
So
as well.
as you make your attack, this is going to trigger initiative. Okay? And an ancestor will pop up as you guys watch as Luce leaps in to make her attack, and on the other side, this watery effigy of a of a sea elf, clad in armor, with a trident in one hand and a sword in the other, as Atalan is going to rise up out of this. Luce, make your attack, but don't roll initiative yet. Remember, you get advantage because of the reckless.
Mm-hmm. What is going to be what?
I need to just check about Bran. By this spectral form, I am not counted as wearing heavy armor. Reaver's not, because I'm not Reaver, correct? So I can remove the. So I basically get unarmored from.
Yeah, you'll get your
check.
unarmored. You'll get your unarmored. Yeah.
Go. I will make sure that's the correct case. Also, for those who are watching, firstly, hello. This is a common occurrence between Diamond and I's character. We have talked about PvP rulings, and we're all getting comfortable.
Oh no, we're
Diamond.
having fun.
Batter away.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
23 to hit. for the first attack.
By all means, roll your damage on that one there, loose.
Does it connect?
23? I'm assuming so.
The spectral thing is the question.
Spectral thing. I don't
but
have
you're-
like
but you're,
ghost
but you're
snackies.
swinging. But you're swinging with Tooth.
Yes.
Tooth is a magical axe.
Okay, making sure.
So yes, it does in fact connect.
Smack.
If you chop down a spectre in the middle of the ocean, does anybody hear it?
We're about to find out. It is going to be 7 plus 3 plus 5. 7 plus 3 plus 2 because raging, so it's a total of 5 extras. But
12.
7 plus 5 is 12.
Yeah, which will get half to 6 because rage.
Yep. So 6 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Cool.
Two barbarians
First attack.
just whacking at each other and dealing
Yeah.
damage to each other constantly.
Smack.
This will take forever.
This is gonna be a slogfest.
We'll speed run this.
Feather's gonna end it.
Interrupt,
Probably.
absolutely.
It's fine.
That'd be fine.
What was the other one to hit? Sorry.
Oh, do I get my second attack as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially you're taking a surprise round here.
Do I still get advantage because reckless?
Yes.
Yes. So it's all attack rolls made against him until the beginning of his next turn.
Correct.
Ooh. That one's a 19.
Still hits. I'm armor class 16.
Such a nice party giving each other their ACs so they know how to kill each other.
Right.
We're-
4 plus 5 is 9, halved to...
4
so
because
that'd be
Bran
half
rounds
to
down.
4. I round down.
Okay.
Yep.
Equal
4 more points of
equal
damage.
opportunity PvP players. Silky, right, sorry to deviate from the comment for a minute. You've got such a lovely smile. It's such a nice wee smile you've got.
They've been perceived. He doesn't like He does though.
You really do. It's such a lovely wee grin. Anyway, what was the damage on that damage? It was 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it was half down to 4.
Half down to 4.
And then bonus action shield bash. I'm doing damage. I don't want to push him.
Okay. Smack him in the face.
Actually,
Smack him. Smack him in the face. Smack him in the face.
that is going to be a 17.
17. And
Hits.
17 is going to hit with that. Because I believe you said your AC was 16, Kyle, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
17 in Reva, 16 in Archie.
Yeah. Does a total of 5 bludgeoning damage, half to 3.
2.
2? Yeah. And the way that this looks basically is that as soon as the head turns, she basically goes to return the strike against him. And aiming for wherever she hits, backhand swings again with Tooth. And then basically then bashes the same place she hits.
I like it. I like it a lot. And as you all see this, combat begin. We're going to take our 15-minute break early because I want to do something fun. When we come back from break, we're still not going to roll initiative because we're going to jump to Echo and their solo excursion through the tunnels as far as they go.
I think I'm having a better time than everyone else. I'm gonna be fully honest.
Marisol's so tired.
Swimming through the tunnels of death. La 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 la
La, 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 la. Oh,
But yeah,
la, la.
we're going to go for a 50-minute break, guys. Do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss this. And we will see you after we've had our 15-minute break. As is Union, man. Well, hello there, folks. Welcome back to part 2 of our lovely session. We're going to get right back into it. We are jumping over to Echo. Echo.
Thanks.
When you leave Ariel, you go over towards this kind of grate, and you're going down into it, are you? Yeah. Okay. So how are you getting through it? Are you lifting it up and going down, or are you wild shaping and going through the grates? How do you want to enter?
I'll lift it. I'm gonna try to do it stealthily, though.
Okay, so let's go first off the stealth check.
Okay, I'm reloading this page again real quick because it's doing the blank thing again. $17.
Okay. 17 on stealth. Now what I would like you to do for me is to roll me an athletics check.
Okay. $15.
15. Okay, absolutely fine. You're easily able to lift that up and slip in.
It's almost like I used to do this.
Almost. And you find yourself in this dimly lit 15-foot radius in all directions space. It's quite eerie just how little sound there is here, because you would expect a lot because of the cavernous size of it. But there's very little. You can sense out in front of you the tunnel going in the direction of where they descended. Is there anything you would like to do at this point where you are?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Echo's first task is to actually get their bearings. See if there's anything that's been left behind, get scents that might still be lingering. Essentially do the tracker thing of we're following something now, we have to do that right.
Okay, fantastic. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a double whammy of that here, okay? So first off, what I want you to do is I want you to give me a perception check. This is going to utilise your sense of smell / taste, because you don't really smell things under the water, you taste it. But you understand what I'm saying. So, utilising your sense of smell. Perception check, please.
27.
27, fantastic. So for those back home that are wondering why I said sense of smell and did quotation marks, it's because it's technically taste, but for the sake of rules in case of things like, sensitive sense where you can get advantage on sense using on because you can get advantage on perception checks using sense of smell, I still count this as a smell when it comes to rules as that. So it's just in case Echo had anything like that. But with that roll, what you're going to get on that is this Echo 1, you can taste there is a distinct lack of rot or anything. So that clears out the possibility of it being the people that Ariel is worried about. However, you do get that very familiar, it's almost like perfume, and that sparks the memories of moving through here. And you have tasted that kind of that scent marker before in a few separate occasions. What I'd like you to do here for me is, could you roll me a D100? We'll see exactly how many of those situations you can remember.
60 is what I rolled.
Bang on 60. Okay. So, you can remember situations with this particular scent marker in your cell while out on jobs and while being taken in for improvements. You also are going to get another thing with this, another taste. Among all the other tastes of things you recognise, so you can taste like the kind of that metallic of like, you know, they're carrying weaponry, so you can taste the metal from that. But there's going to be a taste that you might not entirely recognise. It'll be based on a survival check at this point.
14.
So you have been around something with this particular marker before, but only on a handful of occasions. Very, very few. But among these scent markers from this group of people moving, there is this scent marker of an elemental. Not like a genasi who has traces of elemental blood running through their veins. This is a full-fledged elemental.
So roll something, right? Cool. So Echo now has the information and the sense, and such necessary for tracking now, yes?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Cool. If not, like, I can roll for it. Like, I have no problem with that.
No, I'll give you that.
So, because of what I just rolled there on Wisdom, Echo's switching into work mode.
Okay.
They are now in full tracker. This is their purpose, which means for the other situation, just so you know, the connection to Echo is still there. You're not getting emotion from it anymore. So with that, they are then going to start following the scent/taste.
Okay. So you move towards that large covering in the bottom that descends down. Do you want to open it?
Yes, but first, they want to see if they can tell if something or someone is directly under it.
You can't. They're not within the range of your particular form of vision.
Okay.
But you can definitely hear. You can definitely hear some voices echoing down there.
So, they just wanted to make sure there wasn't anyone directly under it. So they're not going to be walking into like, aha!
No,
fuck you.
it sounds echoey. It's not directly underneath.
Cool. Then they will give it a shot at opening.
Okay, no check needed. You pull it open, look down, and you're able to slip down into this. The tunnel goes down about 50 feet. So it goes down a fair wee bit before it empties out into a large, very, very large room. This comes down on like from the top of the room, and the water is warmer here. Around here you can see the dim red glow of undersea heated vents, definitely coming from this sort of like magma layer underneath. You've got a lot of room to move about here. You're talking about a 150 by 100 foot room. Lots and lots of space. Loads of pipes moving around here, carrying obviously multiple different things throughout here. They're not pipes that are big enough to like move through. It seems like maybe this is pipes that would maybe be used in some kind of like object transportation. Down at the bottom of it, there is this large contraption which stands out. It is not part of the other stuff here. It looks newer. It looks like it's made of different things and it's been moved here. Around it you can see these guards, which you can now see are elves. They're sea elves. They seem to be wearing like mercenary attire, and you can see this larger figure. The larger figure is a dragon turtle. Not the one that you guys ran into back there, just in case anybody starts getting worried about that. But they have this very long, cruel-looking glaive. And at the container that has been moved here, you can see a cicalia. And I would like you to make a history check.
Straight. Disadvantage. How am I doing this?
Straight.
Rolled a 19 for an 18.
With an 18. It's when you hear them talk that it all comes back. They use the same words, the same phrases, the same tone as when they spoke to you. And you hear them now. Here is what is going to happen. We're going to make you better. Better than you ever were before. Because right now, you are flawed. Imperfect. But we are going to make you perfect. And you see this cicalia reach out and they touch the door of this container. And the door shifts and moves out. And inside you can see a person. But this person looks as if their form is wavering slightly. Like as if its edges are fluid. Their skin appears to be various different hues of blue, their hair wild and free-forming. The clothing they're wearing, very simple, very loose-fitting. Echo, with that history check, you are going to recognise the lead doctor that worked on you. Not the person who was in charge of everything, but certainly the one who was mostly focused on your improvements.
Am I correct in assuming that the person inside the box is the elemental?
That would be a safe assumption.
And you're saying that the lead doctor is the one outside of the box, yes? Just to be sure. I thought so.
Yes.
I do an insight check on both the elemental and the doctor.
What are you trying to get with the insight?
Trying to gauge how the elemental feels about this.
Okay. But that one's an easy one. No insight check needed for that one. They are scared.
Okay. Just trying to get a read on the doctor.
Okay. Yeah, I will allow the insight check on that one.
Dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, the doctor is fairly calm, confident, and with that annoying sense that, as I've pointed out a few times when we've had flashbacks or things like that with you, when he speaks, he's being incredibly genuine. He genuinely thinks that he is striving towards a goal of making them perfect by pulling them all apart and putting them back together again in a slightly different way. He genuinely thinks that he's fixing things. But he doesn't have any kind of fear. There doesn't seem to be any kind of expectance of an attack. However, he's got 5 mercenaries around him, and they all look a little bit squirrely.
Most mercenaries look incredibly, sturdy, stalwart,
the dragon turtle.
Just him?
Barely moving.
How are the others looking?
They don't look like they're if a door creaks they're going to shit themselves, but they're definitely looking around quite often. There's definitely a sense of the heebie-jeebies are had.
Echo's gonna back up towards where the pipe is, or where not the pipe, where the tunnel is that they came out of. And down where everyone is, they're gonna cast hallucinatory terrain.
Just very quickly, just so I can get something. Reaver. Does Reaver feel Echo's emotions, emotional state?
Yes, but currently Echo is in work mode, so therefore no emotions are being felt, as far as I understand from Echo.
Cool.
That's switched off.
Hallucinatory terrain. Okay, what's the saving throw on that? Remind me there.
There isn't a save. But what it is if the difference isn't obvious by touch, a creature carefully examining the illusion can attempt an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC to disbelieve it.
Okay, so what is the hallucination that you're given them?
The hallucination that Echo is giving is themselves. Not in that way though. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, there's look, sound, and smell. The sound is himself. The sound is they're giggling, they're growling, they're has all of that, despite them not actually vocalizing from where they are.
Okay.
The look doesn't change, except it makes, if you get closer to where Echo is, it makes that part pitch black. So they're essentially in a sphere, but if they try to look too far out, it gets pitch black.
Right, okay.
And then the smell is rotting flesh. So essentially, they're not changing it from what it is, they're adding things into it.
I like it. Okay. So all the mercenaries, they become, you can see their heads darting about rapidly. The doctor is going to just like perk up his head, look around, and then you'll see a small smile come across his face, like a genuine emotion-felt smile. And he says, "Are you close?"
There's nary a peep.
Are you still angry?
Let's see. Gonna roll through that one. Outside of the illusion itself, there are now actual giggles and growls that are coming from Echo. Yeah, they are.
They smile and kind of chuckle to themselves a bit. Now, I remember the first time you made that noise. Two of our newest attaches fainted straight there. How have you been behaving?
All that growling gets louder. They are starting to get livid. But something is tempering it.
Okay. Then they'll continue. You know, when you left, you set everything back quite a long time. But we remembered. I don't suppose you've met our abomination yet.
I want to see if their fucking ego's gonna get the better of them. It is. It is. Y'all have a good time up there.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Echo is actually going to answer. And is going to say, "You just couldn't get it quite right a second time, could you?"
On the contrary, we fixed the problem we had with you.
What? That we were better than you? In every way?
No, in fact. No, we fixed the part about not wanting to do as ordered. No, nothing is Nothing is quite as close to you. But that does not mean you are better. And you can see them, they're moving about this place, like trying to catch a glimpse of you wherever you might be. Like, it's incredibly difficult to have this conversation when I can't see who I'm speaking to.
You'll manage.
That is true. That is true as well. I've heard you go by Echo now. Do you know what Echo means?
In a sense.
It is something that is not as good as the original. An afterthought. A hollow reverberation. That is not what you are. You were our prize. You were our greatest creation. You threw that away. You broke my heart.
If I couldn't hear it, I would assume you didn't have one.
It would be a safe assumption as well. But where one heart failed, I had simply two more to take over. You have no intention of coming to face me, do you?
We didn't say that.
Well, if you do decide to, I am here, and I am willing to speak. I am unarmed, and he does that thing where he kind of lifts the flaps of his tunic, displays it out so you can see he has no weapons. I am completely defensive and at your mercy.
We would be an idiot to believe that. Not with you.
You say you would be an idiot to believe it, but it is the truth. So to believe the truth is to make you an idiot. And by that standard, to believe in lies would make you a fool. No, sorry. Sorry, got myself mixed up there. Sorry, Rick, on that. By that logic, then, to believe in lies would be making you what? A wise man? A seer? A prophet of all-knowing capabilities?
Something that knows you.
Oh, and you know me, do you?
We know what you can do. To an extent. You kept us caged for so long.
Yes. I did. And in that time, I got to know you. How is the psychic tympanic link? Have they spoken to you yet?
I'll hunt them down. And we'll kill them. Just like we killed anyone else.
Oh, you won't have to go far. If you'd like to ply your skills, it would break my heart to destroy such a promising creation, but I'm sure they'd be up for a competition in the tunnels. And you're going to see for the first time on their face, the smile goes from being like genuinely caring to being sinister, menacing. And they say, after all, you will have home field advantage.
What does that mean?
Do you not recognize? This is where you plied your trade. These halls are littered with the screaming echoes of those. Would you... Perhaps the name is accurate. The screaming echoes of those who provided fuel for your egregious activities.
We've worked in many locations.
Yeah?
What makes this one different?
This one is different because this is where... And he gestures up with his hands. He still can't see you, he still has no idea where you are. Gestures with his hands. This is where that truly defining moment happened. The moment we knew that with you, we were close to perfection. You do not remember.
There is unfortunately a lot we don't remember.
Ah. Then it is apparently one way you are not better than us, because we remember everything. We remember when you first arrived. We remember the first change, and the second, and the third, and the fourth, all the way down through the dozens. We remember the flawed canvas that you were before you became this near-perfect killing machine. Do you not want to be perfect? Was that not always the goal, the target?
There's a pause.
Mm-hmm.
And how would you make us perfect?
By fixing the one thing that we didn't know how to fix. By making you obedient. There was a certain level of control we had over you when you were experiencing the typical primal aspects of what you are, hunger, fear, and the like. But in your comfort, there was a resilience to fight against the shackles. But with our new friend, that is gone. Complete obedience. He's quite wonderful.
Then we'll relish taking him from you.
As you say. Tell me though, what did you think of the eyes?
They were an interesting but ultimately useless touch.
Oh, I was meaning the eyes of our current success story. Those eyes were...
We're aware.
Oh, you are. You are aware who the eyes belonged to.
They belonged to anyone. You took from everywhere.
Oh, no, we were very careful with this one. We only made additions, no subtractions. Did you notice the slight hint of sorrow always present in the eyes? I thought that was an interesting touch. They used to be so kind. That was what gave them away. The kindness. The voice was as mean as it had to be, and the actions were equally as such, but the eyes, they belied a mercy, that which we could not tolerate. They were very brave when they stood to try and help you flee. You were fast, but they were not. What other punishment would be fit for one to betray us and make us lose our greatest child than to be the flawed canvas upon which we build our next?
Can I make a history check?
Yeah, of course you can. I'll give you advantage on this one.
Oh boy. 18.
18. What is it you're trying to remember here?
This person in greater detail.
Okay, so yeah, with an 18, try to remember this particular. Say, hey, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you so much. With the 18 on that history check, yeah. So they've mentioned the eyes, they've mentioned about how they were kind, they've mentioned about, so you know that the kind of younger person that they had infiltrate, you know that they were working alongside Moradin, and he's already expressed that he was a very, very kind young man. All of this together, yeah, you can put down that the abomination that has been made was made from the remains of that. Not from the remains, sorry. Like he said, there's been no subtractions, there's only been additions. Was made from that young man who strove to show you kindness whenever he could.
The infiltrator, Kalen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Line of questioning is going to shift very quickly.
Okay.
Echo's tone is going to take on, for a brief moment, for maybe just one question, an interest, but a warm interest, not a walled off interest.
Okay.
How do you make them obedient?
I could show you.
You could tell us.
I could, but then you leave, you explain how we do these things, and suddenly our work becomes a ridiculous and lowly ordained tete-a-tete.
You said you knew us well. If that were true, you'd know that we couldn't let anything like this continue. Couldn't let it spread. Because what if? And there is going to become a genuineness to their words. What if one day something was actually better? That's unacceptable.
If you did not want something to be better, then you should not have left. I have enjoyed our conversation. It has been truly good to see that you are alive. But I am afraid I must take my mediocre guard and move on to our next arrangement. What you want to do? I can see you sitting on it. What you got?
Echo's gonna wild shape.
Into.
Echo's gonna wild shape into a giant white moray eel.
Okay.
How? What size category can this place contain?
At the largest, gargantuan.
Ooh. So, as Echo wild shapes, what they are going to do is they are going to grab they're going to grab natural armor.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to grab venomous attacks. They're going to grab multi-attack,
Yep.
enchanted attacks,
Okay.
and are going to stay at huge just for maneuverability.
Okie dokie.
And they're immediately going to go for the doctor.
So you wild shape take on this huge form and you're streamlining straight for the doctor.
Oh yeah, immediately.
Echo, before I come to you for the combat, I'm going to go back to the party.
It's good.
And I've come to a decision on something because I think this will be quite good to see how this goes first. Before I make a decision on something being rolled, Archie,
Yeah.
you can still feel all the things going through Echo, right?
Yeah. That's never getting turned off.
So you feel all of that.
Well, so that's the question is to Echo. At any point, as you said, like you went like livid and the warmness. Like, do I get that? Does the work mode turn off?
It turned off when they saw the doctor.
Okay.
You also would get a new experience, a new feeling from Echo. You would get grief.
Okay. DM, what's your question?
Would the sudden feeling of that grief and those emotions be enough to stunt Archie? To stun him and allow Reaver to attempt to come back?
When does it happen?
The way the timing on it would line up, it would be... It would actually line up fairly well with when you get walloped in the face with a shield, to be honest.
So I will allow the DM the choice of who is back, because both aspects care. both aspects would be like Echo. Because both aspects know that how the feelings work.
Okay, well in that sense, I'll say it won't be a roll. This is a Hulk and Banner moment. This is a both snapping together for the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then to all of you who are standing in the courtyard, as they've just been hit with a shield and they're getting ready to kind of like, you can see this kind of spectral form of Archie, this crimson spectre, and you see the body behind it, like the head move up, without apparently having a soul inside of it. The head moves up and they both move at the same time, looking off in the same direction. And Archie and Reaver speak at the same time and say, Echo. And then you see Archie, this isn't like a float back into place or slow melt together, like Archie snaps back into Reaver. You can use the Paladin block now.
Go.
But with that happening, we still have to ask Luce, because Luce is still raging. Luce, you see Archie disappear.
How close is Feather to me?
Equidistant from both you and Reaver at this point in time. You're talking about 35 feet from both.
What was the range on his telepathy that they have up now? Was it 15?
Feathers.
You mentioned it last time. Yeah, because you said that after they had that full conversation, that Feather just instinctively keeps it up between the two of them.
I'll tell
I just
you in
didn't know
a
what
moment.
distance you had given that. My brain says 15, but it could be wrong because I'm bad at math.
60 feet.
Cool.
You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 60 feet.
I think Feather's gonna hear, because it's not Sailor, it's Feather is going to hear Loose End's voice, which is Luce's voice but distorted and overlaid and kind of sharper. Is he going to keep attacking? Asking about Archie.
Feather's going to speak back. Sorry. I realised that I've kind of done this a few times here. Feather being who he wants to be, Celia being the Lich. Feather.
Is it swapped?
Interesting.
I thought
Sorry,
Celia was the Witcher.
sorry. You're right. I'm the one that's mixed up there. Celia, who he wants to be, Feather being the Lich. So I will try and keep a check on that, because I understand that people attach a lot to names and stuff in this campaign now, so I'll try and keep an eye on that. Celia is the one who is here right now, and he's gonna speak back, and he'll say to you, I don't think so, but I think something else is wrong.
She is going to sit in that rage until it drops, just staring at the body of Reaper.
Marisol,
And just say,
sorry, go ahead, finish what you were saying there, sorry about that.
oh, she will say out loud now, Archie, are you done now?
I'll pass to Marisol.
Marisol,
Because-
Ariel, what are you guys wanting to do as you're seeing this happen?
Waiting, I guess.
If you two are done, something is happening, and it sounds like you know.
Yeah. Is Reaver Archie still looking like directly at Ariel, or is it like off in the distance?
Oh, 1,000 yards there.
Okay, cool.
It's because I don't know where Echo is, but I know Echo's
Yeah.
not here, and it's like, where?
Okay. Reaver, I know where Echo is.
Eyes focus onto you.
Yeah, okay, cool. Not terrifying. Echo is doing some reconnaissance.
Wicker.
Hold on. I'm gonna cast a message to Echo.
Okay.
Okay. Echo, I'm with everybody. How are you doing, buddy?
For quick timing thing, when was the grief felt?
When it was revealed who the abomination is.
Okay, cool. So at this point, this message would land just before you wild shaped.
Mhm.
If you want to retroactively answer it, that's up to you though.
My condolences, Ariel, for your internal eardrums. Because all you would get back would be a shriek. And that's
Cool.
it. And that
That's-
shriek has rage and grief, and it is filled with emotion. It is not a emotionless battle cry. That is a shriek that you get back.
Gotcha. Okay. So we're just going. Ow! Fuck! We gotta move. And
Okay.
I'm locking with Reaver and saying, "Follow me," and I'm bolting.
I turn, I go, Feather, grab our girlfriend, we're going!
Hour.
Ah!
How heavy is
Hold
Ariel?
on, no, hold on a minute. Like, did Marisol just confirm the thruple?
Yup.
I don't think it was a secret!
Well, no, because of what? Okay, do you know what? Okay.
Fuck it. You know what? Marisol's getting this one.
Right.
Yay!
Okay. So, I'm assuming from this that if everybody's grabbing things and moving, then this is dashing. People are dashing here.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Also,
Hence the question.
to answer
Yeah.
your question, we're underwater, so even sopping wet, Ariel is 150 pounds.
So, because you're taking too long in his head, he is grabbing you by the back of the neck and swimming.
Yup. Hey, I'm allowing it.
Are you going to tell us where we're going? I need to know this above table.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not.
He's not, but
I'm
will.
getting directions and going, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Ariel,
As-
you're confirming where everybody's moving to.
Yeah, as Reaver is dragging my ass, I'm casting message to Feather and saying, "There's a grate about just in front of the house. We're going there."
Okay. Yeah, so Feather will then pass it on as Marisol leaves and Feather is leaving and putting his hand out to Luce as if in like come on, get it to moving.
She's going to kind of sigh, grab the sending stone from her father, even though we're within the same household, and just relay where the fuck we're going at an expedient pace to find Echo underneath the fucking tunnel system.
Okay.
Is the front door open?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, it is
Otherwise
open. Oh, okay. I was about to make a problem.
Why was Reaver about to make a Reaver-shaped hole in the door?
Oh, okay. Oh, the
Oh,
door.
no, I was inspectoring. No, I wasn't. I was putting you through the door.
Reaver, you cannot tell me Reaver is not just RoboCop.
Reckborn Cop.
Reckborn Cop.
Wreckborn Cop.
Yeah.
Kind of
Reckborn Cop.
T1000ing it.
So, being realistic, you guys are going to be able to get into the grate before it goes to initiative.
Okay. Is the grate open?
Echo only said they lifted it up. Echo didn't say they pulled it back down. So,
Hold on. What we said was that Echo was able to slip in.
you can move it up, slide it over, slip inside.
Oh, Echo would probably put it back. It's the point of the stealth.
Yeah, so
want to
when
put
I
it back.
hear slip in, it's hold up long enough to get in, and then it's drop back down.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Echo does not want to be followed
How
without knowing.
how heavy would a grate be?
Big
You
as the
can,
great.
you can make an athletics check if you like.
Oh no, it wasn't for me. I was gonna distance some shit. It all depends on how heavy a grate is. Cause what's the maximum weight Mage Hand can move?
I think
10 pounds, 5
yeah,
pounds.
I think even with the amplification of it, it's like 10 or 15 pounds. It's definitely not the weight of a metal grate.
Okay, then it's.
Reaver could make the athletics check.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, Reaver, how stealthy are we being?
So I'm going to
No.
be real honest. You're only getting one word out of Reaver, and that's where every like 5 seconds.
Great in front of the house.
Yeah, I'm going to keep dragging you in the direction until you say until you point at the grate.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, that one there.
I let go of
Do
you,
we give it-
Inspector.
Fucking. God damn it.
My guy, the promise. None of yous matter in this moment.
Okay.
Well.
So I'm going to rescind that statement I made. Before we go to initiative, Reaver can get through the grate. The rest of you are going to be above grate. So here's how this is going to work. The total distance between Echo and the grate is 180 feet. That's including a 50-foot descent. Reaver, the total distance between you and Echo right now is 165 feet.
Cool. Does that include Longstrider?
Obviously not. I'm not taking into
Cool.
consideration dashing and everything that everybody else can do, right?
Okay.
No. I'm not going like off in the distance. About
No worries,
500
just checking.
feet away, there is a glowing orb. I mean, Ariel, you're basically next to it because Dimension Door. No, we're not doing that. It's 165 feet away. You can shorten
just
that
tracking.
by doing things. You're not getting specific measurements based
Oh wait,
on-
no, it's not Longstrider. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Continue. I'm getting there in a turn. Don't worry.
Okay, I want to see this shit.
Uh-huh.
So, that ground has to be covered in some way, shape, or form. For Marisol, Ariel, Luce, and Feather. Celia, sorry. Fuck. The grate has to be dealt with first. So that will either be an athletics check, or if anybody has any other way that they can get around it, you can use that. But you have to get through the grate first. To make that active athletics check will be an action. Okay? As long as that is understood.
And I will say that since Ariel is the closest one right now, and they're all coming to, Ariel's gonna try and lift the grate. Gonna try, but
Okay, so first off, I want to start with rolling initiative, because that has to be done. It would also help if I had a way to take down initiatives. Here we go. And so we get into the nitty gritties. All righty dighty diddly dee. There's there. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Oh, okay. That could be fun. And that's slightly terrifying. Okay. So, did anybody get above 25? Okay. Between 25 and 20. Echo, Marisol, Ariel, what did you guys get?
30-20.
Dirty 20?
30-20.
Dirty 20. Ariel?
21.
Okay. Marisol, Echo, who has the highest initiative modifier?
Mine's +3.
+3.
Rollies.
Both you roll a d20. Let's see who gets it.
Alright.
It's gonna go to Marisol. I got a 6.
I got a 10.
I was waiting for Marisol going, the joke's on you. I got a 3. Okay.
Diamond, have you kept up the meme of I am still last in initiative?
Aww.
Yeah, I thought as much.
We'll have to see on that one.
Oh.
Did anybody get between 20 and 15? Reaver, what'd you get?
17.
Luce?
19.
Yeah, cool.
19.
19.
19.
I said 90 for a second.
I thought,
If only. If only. A dream.
Reaver,
One day.
what's your initiative modifier, Reaver?
+3.
+3. Roll a d20.
Oh,
Everyone
God.
has fucking +3.
I have a +4. I don't know
Not
what you're talking
me.
about.
Don't bother. It's a nat 20.
Cool. We'll take it being blunt on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Better that than bullshit. Unless it was Feather.
It was Feather. Feather got a
Damn.
See, told you, once again, last.
7. Okay. With that, we're going to get one round of the initiative here. Oh, sorry, what's up, Luce?
I had Luce basically use the sending stone to contact Moradin while we were running through the fucking domicile of the estate.
Oh, geez, yes, so you did.
What she exactly tells him is something's going on with Echo beneath the city. We're headed to help. If you and Malith can either go find Koldo or one of you comes with us. She's leaving it open-ended on that.
Okay.
And that's just one use of that.
Moradin will get back in touch and say that he will take Malith and they will do what they can to find Koldo. Tells you to be safe. Don't be a hero. And don't do anything that means that your mother will kill him.
She's gonna burn another use of that sending stone. She's got 3 of them. And just say, don't kill Koldo without me. I love you. I'm too stupid to be a hero. I'm just gonna do what I know. Don't be a hero and don't die before I get to see you again. And don't kill Malith, please.
He will just say, I love you too. Oh, confessions
The found
before
family.
death. It's lovely.
That's cute.
Yup.
Okay,
Family moment.
so as we go into the first round of combat we're going to get, I am going to roll. Once I find why did D20 keep disappearing on me? There it is.
Sounds like a skill issue there, buddy.
It's definitely a fucking skill issue. I suck.
Aw.
Don't talk bad about my friend.
Or what? I know him better than you.
Yeah.
I've known him longer. Haha. Where is the thing? Where is it? Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you?
Where are you?
And I'm
And
so
I'm so
sorry.
sorry.
You just can't not. You can't not do it. Like.
Oh. I had them in my head go, and I'm so angry.
That's
Okay,
fair.
I have found it.
I apologies. I will be right back. I smell burning.
Oh, lovely.
Is it your turn to set your kitchen on fire?
Okay, cool. So Echo.
Hey.
Your perceptive capabilities. You said your passive was a 23, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you will see it, so it will not be at advantage.
Oh, the other flavor thing that I want to add real quick for their wild
for
shape,
it.
since they're increasing their AC, is that when they wild shape, as they elongate out into this giant fucking moray eel, the spines on their back don't go away. Instead, they grow with them.
Oh, I like it. I like that.
I see.
That's really cool. Okay. So as you beeline straight for the doctor, on your right side, you suddenly get a sense that something is moving. Something that is roughly the same size as you. But as you see it, you're able to notice the glimmer in the water as this shape charges into you and tentacles wrap. As the shimmer drops and the thing comes into full view, it is some kind of stitched together monstrosity resembling a kraken. But then you see the eyes as our lovely abomination is going to land an attack. So the first one is going to be, I don't believe that's going to hit you, that's going to be an 11 to hit.
Okay. No.
No, that won't. However, I think that one might. That would be a 26.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as it crashes into you, and the first tentacle goes over. It's a very, very typical maneuver. Something that if you've ever wild shaped into something that would use tentacles, you would do as well. One goes over, one goes under, to do the kind of spiral lock. As the first one goes over, you wriggle yourself, almost like eeling out of it, but then the back one vices, and then another tentacle manages to slip under, creating like an underhook. As the second tentacle hits, which means the grapple does connect automatically. So, that is 1d10 plus 4 on the tentacle. Okay, so you'll take 13 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. You can obviously make an escape on this when it's your turn. Until it ends, you're restrained, and then it just says that each of its tentacles can grapple a target. So it's made its 2 tentacle attacks. It does get 1 bite attack, which it will take with you grappled, and that will be advantage because you're grappled. That will be a dirty 20. Is that good? Yes? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see that mouth peel back, and you've seen the abomination's face when it spoke to you, and you see now that the kraken's jaw, like the beak, like that stretches out of this mouth, It's shaped exactly like their very strange, all-in-one jaw plate tooth, and that's going to lamp into bite you, and that's going to be a grand resounding total of 11 damage as they bite into you. You can now see that they were literally designed as a copy of you. But with your Druidic capabilities, I will give you this. It appears that they have a different set of skills when it comes to shaping than you. You turn into creatures. They look as if they turn into things that people would consider monstrosities. Hence why you've turned into an eel, it's turned into a kraken. Or like a juvenile kraken. That is their turn. 2 tentacles, 1 bite, that's everything they can do. So, Ariel, all the way back up at the grate, we go to you. You wanted to make an athletics check to move it.
Yep, I'm trying to fuck up that grate.
Okay, use your athletics check. Move that grate.
What is my ass?
Move that. Great.
Hey.
Come on, channel the energy of adrenaline of people that lift cars off of people. Come on, you can do this.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my faith in my pretty gemstone dice.
Play the Macho Man Randy Savage music.
Holy shit!
Okay, what we get?
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is going to be enough. You manage to get a hold of the grate, and the rush to help your friend, you pull this grate back, and there's no like lifting and sliding. This thing has just been lifted off and placed down. The grate is there. Now that's your action. You can still use your movement to go in if you would like to.
Do I like see the rest of the party as they're making their way?
Yeah, they weren't that far behind you.
Okay. As I'm gonna go down, I'm just gonna say, this way. And I'm going on down.
Okay.
And
And
as... do I have anything? No, I'm good. No bonus action, yeah, that's it for me.
I do also need to point out
yes.
that even once getting into the grate, Reaver would still need Ariel to point out
Yeah.
where Echo went.
I didn't want to point that out until it was his turn, but
Valid.
I was waiting for him to come to that realization of shit. I don't know which direction I'm going now.
How you doing, buddy?
Technically,
I'm good.
Ariel
I have an
also
actual
doesn't.
plan for this.
Oh, wait, well...
Oh, I've got plans. Continue.
Anyway.
Yeah, Ariel doesn't know where you went down, but he does know that you said they went down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I know a direction of, like, theoretically, which way it would be.
So on that one, Ariel, since you've used your action, you use your movement action to go down. So anything else you want to do? Any bonus actions or such?
At the moment... At the moment, I'm good.
Okay.
I have a plan for later, but as of right now, I'm gonna save it.
Then after that, we go to Marisol. Echo, you're on deck, by the way. Okay.
All right, so I'm guessing the grate is still up.
Off.
It's been
Off.
taken off. It's
Okay.
no longer. It's no longer just slid. It has been taken right off.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'm just straight dashing down and trying to find Echo. I'm guessing there would probably be some sounds somewhere to indicate that a chaotic fight is happening.
It's going to echo quite a bit. For one, there's been the giant hissing rattle of a moray eel, and then on top of that, there's been what I, for some reason, picture to be an almost avian screeching squawk coming from the Kraken.
That makes sense.
It's the beat.
Yep.
That's fun. Okay, yeah, no, full dashing towards that noise.
Okay, so you go. So as you go down, you're going down 10 feet. When you're down 10 feet, you're dashing the rest of the way. So your movement speed is 30. So that would be.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So you go down 10 feet. So that would be 50 feet left from the grate to there. 50 feet would be 130 feet away. Essentially, when you get in, you've dashed. You're at kind of like the intersection of these like kind of pipes and corridors. Not that Marisol knows, but you're about 15 feet away from the grate that's leading down.
Okay.
After Marisol, we go to Echo. You're up.
Marisol can't see in the dark.
Yeah, you can.
This is dim light. I thought there was dim light down here.
That is dim lit.
Oh, okay, phew. My brain was like, I didn't hear the dim light. I was like, oh, fuck.
So Echo, you're currently restrained.
I think for one of the first times that Echo can remember, they're conflicted about attacking.
I love that.
I said one of.
I love it because it's like, yeah, as soon as I run into this motherfucker, I'm gonna bite his face off. You want to see who's the best? I'll show you who's the best. Now that it comes to the toss-up between the two huge monsters, it's like, do I want to hit them? it's great. It's funny. It's amazing.
Information has since been revealed, okay?
Sitting on that for so long.
This is the weirdest game of emotional hangman ever.
Right?
Who chose this?
I did.
I feel nothing. Fortunately for you, you feel everything. So,
Yeah.
fuck. And how far away is the doctor? Like, what's going on with that? Just.
So your moray eel swim speed is what? 40 feet? 50 feet?
Echo increase it to 60.
You increase it to 60, so your dash would have been 120 feet. Were you not interrupted, you would have cleared it straight to him. You're about 40 feet away from him.
So it's a question I feel like Echo would know the answer to strategy-wise, because they've probably tried it before. I need to know what would happen if they dropped Wild Shape the grapple.
You still be grappled. And to explain why is because it's tentacles rather than like muscle and bone. So so they're incredibly taut. So that as soon as you shape, they would fall into place around you. Wouldn't be like if you were grabbed by a human and shrunk, and then suddenly the bones and muscles have to catch up with the strain. You would slip through. No, you Echo would be. I mean, Echo lived in the Black Ocean. Like, you've probably had a run-in with like juvenile krakens before, so you probably are aware that if they grip you, they've got a grip on you.
Check something. That's really big. And the other thing with this creature, currently, does Echo believe it's wild shaped?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
It's well
perfect.
shaped.
Echo is going to drop Wild Shape.
Okay.
And I think Echo's angry enough for this. Echo's going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Above the doctor.
Right.
Gonna need a Dex saving throw, please.
Of course. Bear with me just uno momento.
I thought you were going to moonbeam the Kraken to get it removed out of wild shape.
Nah, Echo's pissed.
And it's not at the Kraken.
Yeah.
Echo is coming for blood.
Again.
Just all the time, Echo's just like, ha, and die.
You saw how they were with Ariel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They pick a target. And they have their target.
Okay. Dex save, you said, yeah?
Yes.
That is... Oh, this is a spell. It's an 18. They
So that passes, they're going to take...
They are not
They're going to take half as much damage, so whatever half of 25 is.
Half
12.
of 25 would be 12, however you're striking in water. What level did you cast the spell at?
Third.
Third level. It's still not going to hit either way. That's absolutely fine. So it's 12 damage they take, yeah? Okay. There we go. So you call down this bolt of lightning that strikes right onto the doctor, and you watch their body splays and jitters with the lightning that courses through. But as it fades away, they're just kind of like holding their hands there, like, before they're going to look back at you. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
They want to say something to him.
Okay.
And what they're going to say is, if the only way you can think of to improve us is by making us subservient, then every project from here on out of yours will fail. And that is it.
Okay. Is that everything for you?
That is all.
Then after Echo, it comes to Luce. Luce, Marisol is in the dimly lit tunnel. The grate is open. What would you like to do?
I know that Feather's swim speed and mine are the same, correct? So I have 30 feet swim speed.
You know
Or is
that
he slower than
you
me?
know that Feather definitely tries his best, but is slower than you.
Damn it, Feather. All right. I will use. I'm gonna basically use my entire turn to dash, but I'm sacrificing 20 feet of that to take Feather down 10 feet with me, and then going forward the rest of the 40.
Okay. So you and Feather, are you bringing Feather with you? Like, are you dragging him along?
No, I'm just getting him
You're
down
just getting
there
him down, okay.
quicker.
So you're now basically right next to Marisol. Okay.
And then she is going to, through the link to Feather, basically just say, Keep behind us. Don't be a dumbass. Don't get up close. Then speak out loud to Marisol and basically say, stay behind my shield. We're going to talk about the our girlfriend thing after this.
That's fair.
And then to Reaver, basically just say, you stay near me, I'll do the thing you like.
I will let you know if my plan is correct. I ain't gonna be anywhere fucking near you.
I know. She's still gonna say that.
Oh, absolutely.
That's it. It's my turn.
That's 7 for you. Okay. After Luce, it's gonna go to the Doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of
loving you. No pills gonna kill my ills.
I got a bad
Bad case of love for you.
Okay, got it. They are going to
Also,
Yep.
check your DMs just for whenever you.
check my DMs. Check my DMs.
One of these days, I want a session where Ariel and Marisol just have a karaoke fun time.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I'll clap
We're
along.
not in combat.
Yeah, we're not in combat, of course.
No, when you're in combat.
I mean, you're playing bard
I mean,
now.
I am a bard now. Oh, no, trust me, I have plans. It is going to become prevalent soon-ish, TM.
Just midway through combat,
Yeah.
Feather's just gonna start being like, I can't fight this feeling any longer. Okay, so where was I? That's where I was. Yes.
I need to make a list.
He's going to back away 2 parts. And then he's going to take out a small orb. And he's going to use this to channel his spell. He will then hold it up, gesturing forward, and he's going to use it to cast he's going to cast Witch Bolt. So he will roll to hit. Let's see.
What is he casting Witch Bolt on?
On Echo.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Echo's the only thing that he can attack, it's the only thing he can see.
Right, I'm going to clarify, in my brain being confused, I thought we were talking about Sailor here, and I'm like, why is Sailor attacking anything right now? Very confused. That's me being brain dumb. You're good.
You know what, Kyle? It's not your fault. I thought the same thing.
So that is going to be a... Why did I say it? It doesn't make... No, it does actually, I was right. 17.
Beats it.
Beats it. Okay. No, I did that wrong. If you guys can see the dice rolls, ignore that one.
Luckity.
Okay, you can't see them. That's I was double checking. I was like, ignore that dice roll. That's not the damage because I rolled a D100. I was like, that's not what's coming.
I want that Witch Bolt.
Right?
That particular Witch Bolt was a 10th level, and it's not called Witch Bolt. It's called Fuck That Guy. Fuck that guy in particular. So that would be one more. If I'm counting that correct. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's garbage. Echo, you will take 16 lightning damage from that, and because this thing has you grappled, that was at 3rd level, which means it's going to spread out 15 feet. He's going to fail that, so the abomination is also going to take that lightning damage.
So.
What's up?
Well, what Doctor's going to watch happen? Is Echo's gonna go stiff and then stop moving.
Batman. Okay.
I'm gonna message you something.
Lightning damage.
Yeah, it's do with the manacles.
I'm being messaged something.
Yep.
Oh, right, okay, cool. So how is that counting mechanically? Is that stunned, unconscious?
That would most likely be
Paralyzed?
Paralyzed?
Let me read that real quick. Conditions. I would likely call that as paralyzed, yeah.
Paralyzed? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, he will then turn to the large thing that as it's hit you, he's got it in its grapple. Holding your limp form and say, he's going to turn to it and say, good, now we can fix him. We can make them better. Let us go. At that point, it's going to go to Feather's turn. And Feather is going to making the presumptive leap because he can see you guys standing nearby a grate.
Feather got dragged down with Lewis.
Yeah, down into it, but he's still got to
Yeah.
move through the turn to the other one that moves down. So he's going to he's going to move forward to where he can see Marisol and Luce, and he's going to yell out. He's going to be like, "Which way? Which way do we go now?" Speaking to Ariel, because Ariel's the one that knows.
Yep. Oh, so we're down through the grate at the bottom, right?
So I was down through it. Yeah, this is a heavy one, so this one, when it was opened, it falls back into place.
Okay.
I didn't want to do this, but it's the thing that would make sense because he doesn't want to be fucking around with that anymore. So, Feather will use his action, sorry. He's going to use, he's just going to gesture with a finger at the grate, and he's going to be like, we're not waiting around for people to open a door, and he's going to disintegrate. So he just disintegrates the door, and then he just points to the hole while looking at you, Reaver. He's like, go. That's his action. I don't know if he has any bonus actions. Double checking his sheet. Oh, he does. He does actually. Okay. This actually will come in handy and will help. He's going to use his bonus action to face step.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to be think. But his particular one, instead of him doing it, he can send somebody. So
Yep, it's the winter one.
Reaver, he's going to clock you and he's going to send you. It'll be 10 foot to it, then 20 feet down, but you are now just shy of about 80 feet away from where.
Absolutely fine. Yeah.
Okay. And with that, we pass to Reaver.
It's a straight shot down, correct?
30 feet down, then a 50-foot diagonal to get to a point where you would be within interjecting distance of echo being taken.
All right, cool. So, fun fact for all audience members: falling is a free action. I activate my mollusk arm as free action ability and draw.
Are you going to superhero land?
No,
No.
I'm going to then basically sprint as soon as I hit, because I will use my bonus action to prep, expedite its retreat. I can bonus action dash.
Smashing.
So I will dash 80 feet, still having an action, and I will get right at them.
Okay, so
So
as you charge in, you can see this huge tentacled creature, and one of its tentacles, a limp echo. And on the other side, this creature, Cicalia, observing you the way somebody would observe like a mouse in a mouse run. Just like, that's quite interesting actually. Who's your attack's going to be against?
Echo has spoke about doctors and stuff like that.
I believe
Like,
I believe they've spoken vaguely, but I don't think they've had the conversation about this one particular doctor.
No, not them in particular, but in the sense of like they're
Does
like,
he look like a doctor?
Oh hell yeah, hell yes.
Okay.
cool. Then I will go to him, and if you're like, but the creature, I will spectre through.
That's fair.
So I will be in melee range with him.
Comes with a tentacles trying to blow it, and you just like you spectre right through this thing.
Just nope.
Yeah.
Does it know what to do with everyone ignoring it?
It's just focused
Have an
on
inferiority complex.
It's just what the hell is
It's like,
happening?
why does nobody want to play with me?
Oh, don't you worry, I'm coming for you.
I'm just going to attack both attacks, and I'm going for the head.
So are you cold shotting?
Yeah. I want them dead.
Okie cold shot. So roll to hit both times with disadvantage.
19 on the first with disadvantage.
Okay.
Uh, 22 with the second.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. If you're cold shotting it, that's your action. You get one big hit.
Oh, so it's not my two. It's not my two attacks.
No. So if you're making an actual cold shot, as in swinging with disadvantage to deal max damage if you hit and maybe decapitate him,
Oh, okay.
that's a full action.
Cool. That's absolutely fine then.
Okay, cool.
So
So the cold shot will hit. So what's your damage for? What was your damage for the cold shot?
let me get the notepad out again. I really should just have this saved as a file on the Reaver damage. 2d6 plus 4. Scroll down. Features and traits. 10 from Great Weapon Master. Where is Divine Smite? I'm on the wrong one, that's why. Divine Smite. Is he a fiend or undead qualification?
No.
Cool. So that will be second level, so that will be 3d8. Storm Strike is 1d6. Okay, so you want the max of all these?
Yep, maximum possible damage.
56
Okay.
before rolling.
No, you don't roll. You don't roll for this with a cold shot. You just
Oh,
max
absolutely
damage.
fine. Go.
Just max damage. So that's 56. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not prepped all the other stuff. He needs to make me a con save as well.
He is decent at those.
Oh yeah, I don't think he'll fail it, granted. It's DC 14, and the damage types are lightning, slashing, radiant, and that's... Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Fucking add 2 more D8. Add another 16 damage from the lightning blade. And I'll mark off the 2 charges of that.
Okay.
So 56 plus 16 is 72.
72. Okay, so you strike him with this. Now I need you to roll me a d6 to see what you get on the attacking the head table.
3.
3. Okay. This is the first time this has actually happened on someone that it's useful against. So as your blade comes down, you feel it bite into something. You feel that familiar tug of blade hitting bone and not cutting through the bone, but being so powerful that it actually pulverizes, destroys the bone. Your blade catches them in their lower jaw, catches the mandible, and just destroys the jaw. They can no longer cast spells that require vocal components. They also can't speak properly. They sound like because their jaw is now completely demolished on one side. Is that
It sounds like Ariel when he's nervous.
I need the con save for the Storm Strike, and then I need a DC 36 con save for them to continue doing Witch Bolt.
Nat 1 for Storm Strike.
Cool, so they have disadvantage on attacking.
Okay. Is there any damage for the Storm Strike within that one?
That was added in already.
Right. But because it's Nat 1.
Oh.
Wait. So, sorry. So, as a result of them failing the con save, they don't take any other damage.
No. So they take 1d6 lightning damage. That just happens.
Yep.
Then they make the con save. If they fail, they have disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Okay, cool. So that's absolutely fine. They don't take any extra damage. And then what was the other thing you needed? You needed a con save and...
Con save DC 36 for them to keep up Witch Bolt
DC
concentration.
36.
Because it's half of 72.
Okay. No.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Witch Bolt drops. You watch as this tether of electricity coursing between their hand and Echo's chest drops. It dissipates away. Anything else for you there?
No.
No? Okay. Then in that case, at the top of initiative round 2, this creature is going to turn round, looking over you all. And the doctor, holding onto their now decimated jaw, is just going to point to you all. And this thing will spread its tentacles. 1 tentacle for each of you. How good is that? And it's going to surge forward. And that is where we'll leave today's session. Going into combat round 2 next time we play. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see us today. If you like what you've seen, go check our social medias at World Tree Quests. Apply for our games. We've got a Dragon Age campaign coming up very soon that you're all going to love. I'm very sure of it. We've got some great help coming from the lovely, lovely people at Green Ronin Publishing as well. So you never know. We might get some goodies. Who knows? Either way, they've been incredibly helpful with setting up the game, and I can't wait to actually get the ball rolling on it. If you like what you've seen me do, you can check out my social medias. You can go and check Son of Asgard on TikTok. I am mostly ranting about how funny it is watching Scotland do funny shit because of Labour now being in power in the UK. Whoop whoop. But yeah, other than that, I'm not on any other things, unless you're a friend. And if you do find that, no, you didn't, because my mother will kill me by using some kind of potato-based projectile. I'm going to pass over to my lovely cast. Kyle, is there anything that you would like to plug at all?
Hello, I am Just Kyle. If you want to see me in a DM seat instead of a player seat, you can find me at Start Playing at Just Kyle. I run mostly 5e at the moment, but I'll be looking into running Monster Week and potentially something else that I'm going to be a part of as a player on the 27th. 27th with Dinner and a Game. I'll be playing Eldritch Automata with the wonderful Warlock and a few others. with a wonderful Ren who will be his resident DM over there, apart from Ray, and we'll be playing. The way it's described is Cthulhu Pacific Rim meets Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's going to be a wonderful time. I'll be playing a robot that's addicted to poker and licking batteries and killing entities.
Mm-hmm.
Come see it.
Sounds right. Thanks very much for that, Kyle. Can't wait to see you doing something that isn't this or sitting in a DM seat. Selkie, what about yourself? Anything you'd like to plug at all?
Hello, I'm Selkie Cove. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Selkie Cove. And especially now that my accounts aren't hacked anymore, you can find me a whole lot easier. But you can find me on Dinner and a Game a couple times a week. On Tuesdays, I'm with the lovely, wonderful, amazing Madness Diamond, playing in... Oh my god.
Emerald Sanctums.
Thank you!
Been a session.
It's also been a minute since we played. Playing in Emerald Sanctum, so I get to play Thea Kanamiran. I get to play a pirate above the waves, who does like to go below the waves, because technically he's a were-human. He started out as a crocodile. It's a whole thing. He's a Macaulay. It's nice. He might massacre some people next session, but it's fine. We're here for it. And then, if we're not playing that, we're playing Crawfish at the Bitter End, where I play Virchael, who is an angel, for sure, but is also the familiar to a vampire and a whole other bunch of fucky shit. So that's fun. Check us out when we play that. The wonderful Ren also runs that. Miss Liz runs occasionally on Wednesdays. I don't know if that game has a name or not. But and then I get to play Alex. Alex, who, keeps cops in the sewers as pets. And if, they outsee their use, no problem drowning a cop in the sewer. They're just cops. But we are coming up to a family-based big bad for one of the players, which might end in a blood sacrifice, or, who knows. And then, every other Friday, also in Dinner and a Game, you can find me playing Cyberpunk Red, where I play Jester. He's a cryptid. He's just a cryptid. Not that any of my characters aren't, so that's... clown cryptid. Clown mechanical cryptid with owl vibes. And then, not on Dinner and a Game, you can find me here every Thursday. For now, playing Echo. We'll see how much longer that's a thing. And then, and then also for now, you can find me on my Twitch channel, playing a Vampire the Masquerade game where I get to play Amaret Fane, who's a gender-fluid vampire. Gender-fluid Toreador, specifically, who is going through it and might run off to join the circus. Dear gods, I'm done.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Selkie. Thank you. What about yourself, Denny? Is there anything you would like to plug at all?
You can find me on all the social medias at Lawless Eris Cosplay, especially TikTok. I promise I'll post on there. Sometime next week, I actually have vacation, so I might have a second to do that. You can also find my jewelry at Magpie Finds Jewelry on Etsy and on Instagram. Come check it out. We got a bunch of cool, fun stuff. I also have a lot of little ghost earrings left over from Pride. If you like little ghosts in your different Pride flags, I got a bunch of them.
Fantastic.
And I think that is it.
Thank you very much, Danny. Thank you. I'd love to see some of that Pride jewellery. Moving on to Tom. Anything you'd like to plug at all, Tom?
Hiya. I'm that one warlock. I make the saddest characters you've ever seen on the internet. You can find me all across every social media at that one warlock in some way, shape, or form. If you'd like to see me play our beloved Twink, you can find me on Mondays here, not much longer, on the Starfield for a game of Werewolf the Apocalypse 5e. We are coming up on the end of Season 1, and it's things are gonna be insane. But I play with the ever so radiant Madness Diamond, where I play the Therid's Glasswalker, Travis, who's just a nerd trying to do right by people. All people, and sometimes that gets him in trouble. Tuesdays, you can find me on Game Raider Girls Twitch channel playing a different kind of nerd, the now half Dragonborn Dino Druid, who is revealed to be a changeling. Asterisk. It's a lot of wibbly wobbly Feywildy bullshit. And then, very soon, in a couple of weeks, on the 14th, I believe, on Wednesdays, you can again find me on Dice and Autism's Twitch channel, where we will actually be coming in to do a prequel of New Rallis, where I will be playing just a big, beefy Minotaur Paladin who's hot. But, and then you can, of course, find me here every Thursday playing the Underwater Twink, Ariel, the Sea Witch. And then, special announcement, this Saturday, so in a few days, on Dinner and a Game, you can find me with one of my best friends, Kyle, in a game of Eldritch Automata, where I will be playing Jerry. Jerry, he's just a guy. Just a kid out here maybe fighting mechs. I don't know. He don't know what to do. But there's a lot of secret stuff happening that I'm excited to play around with. And that is me.
All right, fantastic. Thanks very much, Tom. Moving on now to the wonderful Diamond. Anything you would like to plug at all?
I'm Madness Diamond. Since we're friends now, you can call me Diamond. I am a TTRPG actual play performer. I am a writer and author and a keeper of spines and schedules for many a channel across the wide interwebs. I'm also a cosplayer and a content creator. You can find me at Madness Diamond on all of my socials. If you want to check out my full stream schedule, it is in my beacons link, beacons.ai/Madness Diamond, or you can follow on my social medias. I usually repost or talk about them there as well. Mondays, you can find me as well over on the Starfield playing Soiree, the Ragabash Silverfang on Guardians of Neptune's Cairn, a W5 Werewolf the Apocalypse Chronicle for, I think it's like 6 more sessions, and then we wrap up that season. Tuesdays, I'm over on Dinner and a Game playing either Your Lovely Human Hunter Bay, the too gay to function with a death wish, just a little bit of one on Emerald Sanctums, our World of Darkness multisplat using 20th edition World of Darkness books. I had to combine Hunter the Reckoning along with Hunter's Hunted to build my character, so that's fun. Or, if Renowned Gaming is running, Crawfish of the Bitter End, you can see me play Cherie the Chosen, Cherie Darcy, who is trying their damnedest to kiss a vampire. Will it happen? No one knows. And then on Thursdays, you can find me over here on World Tree Plus, where I play your lovely Battlemaster Barbarian, who is now Path of the Ancients, Mosin Lusvestra. And then that's about where you can find me streaming, but I'm also the admin coordinator for Dinner at Game. I basically keep the cast in line, and I have ownership of Ray Spine. I am the community manager for the cast over here at World Tree Quest, where I basically help our lovely DM of Doom keep things organized a little bit, just a little smidge. And I'm also the lead producer over on House of Dreams for the Rose Court Project, which is a charity project that is going to start probably premiering in August, most likely late August, with scheduling going as it's been, with everyone being on vacation this coming week for Gen Con, or other conventions also going on, where we are trying to raise $1,000 for PCRF is our goal. So once that starts up, you can go follow House of Dreams and subscribe to their Twitch channel, and then hopefully tune in to see some lovely West Marches style Thirsty Sword Lesbians action going on. But that's everywhere you can find me. Come follow my socials. On my TikTok, I'm currently posting content of my Everbright Archives character, Jemmy Ford, the lovely Manticore, the curator of epics, the champion of knowledge and secrets from my world, Doradin. So if you want to keep up with the Everbright Archives, you can also find us on social medias at the Everbright Archives or Everbright Archive as well.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Diamond. Well, if that's everything from my players, that's everything from me, then that's everything from us. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. With me today, we've had Selkie Cove, we've had Just Kyle, we've had That One Warlock, we've had Madness Diamond, and we've had Lawless Aries cosplay from all of us here at World Tree Quest. Good night, stay safe. If something pops out at you and has tentacles and a beak, you never know. It could be your friend who was nice and then was turned into a monster for trying to break you out of prison. Also, don't pull a finny, because apparently it gets turned into monsters. Good night, folks. Good night. I mean, he was just a little guy. That's all that happened.
Just a little dude.
Just a little guy.
He was just a little
Just a
dude
little
that
guy.
broke a friend out of prison, and now he's a weird, creepy monster. Like, that just doesn't seem fair.